Hello? Oh, hi. Where have you been? You haven't been on the Twitch very much lately, have you? Did you already defeat all of the leak code problems? You don't have to stream anymore? What's up with that? Hold on, I have to allow you through the auto mod. You have to censor that word if you want to say it. You gotta do something like that. Uh, hello. Yeah, I bought 1 month of it. Um, because I was trying to just test it for one thing. Um, but then having it, like, I started using it a little too much. Like, not even that much, but just more than I would like to. And so I canceled it. I think I still have it right now because I'm in the same month that I bought it, but I don't think I'm gonna keep a subscription to it active. Um, I've got like a separate work subscription. That's whatever. But I don't think I want that shit in my home. You make sure then when I'm trying to learn, I don't use it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always trying to learn, and I like the friction of like the web-based ones if I want to do that. You're trying to actively avoid using it? Yeah, because like when I use it, well, I mean, so okay. If I'm doing it for work, whatever. If they want me to use it, that's fine. I'll do whatever they want for money. I don't care. But like for personal things, I'm still in the position where I feel like whenever I use it, it like is actively trying to rewire how I think about the whole software process. And I don't want to rewire that at all because I'm actually very happy with like the way my brain is wired for that sort of stuff. I spent like a long time getting it to this spot, and I don't want to mess with the equilibrium there. Am I dumb for not paying to use agents for non-work related projects? No, I don't think so. I am also not doing that. I mean, it depends on what your goals are. Um, yeah. I do think like I think we've maybe reached the inflection point where like if your goal is just to make money, probably you'll want to be incorporating it in some way. But like that's typically not my goal. It's like everything except making money is the thing that I've been after. I would love to make money, but it's like not a primary goal. That's sort of where I'm at. Anyways, I started a new project, as you do. Team used 10K. Yeah, but like assuming you're gonna make money, like you gotta spend money to make money. Like engineers cost way more than that, so I do. Okay, so I do have this thought Um, that I think there's an opportunity right now, especially where I live in the world, the Bay Area. I think there's an opportunity in the world to create a company with the culture of not using the AI, um, strictly with the intent of like attracting talented developers who just don't like it. Like, I'm sure there's got to be other people like me who like just like programming, are pretty good at it, and like don't want to fuck with AI very much. And I think you could make like a really powerful team if you just attract the right people. Um, like maybe you're still net slower than the AI people, but like your quality is just way higher. I don't know. I think it's interesting. It would be like a niche model. I don't know what we would make though. I'm not really a product person or a CEO kind of person. Well, I don't think it's about like I don't think the people using the product necessarily would care unless you're like targeting developers or something that it was handmade. But I think the people making it could appreciate that and um I don't know. I think you could use that as leverage to hire skilled people in the current market. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I guess kinda. Um, but I don't know. It's a little different because that analogy doesn't quite work. Because with knitting, you're making the product directly, whereas with code, your code is not like the direct product. There's like a gap between the code and the translation to the product. Like the code represents the product, but it's not. You know what I mean? Like it's not the same. Like you can have really good quality code and like still have a shit product, if that makes sense. No, I still don't think that's the same analogy on. Would you use it for random little things? That's what I was trying to do. Howling was like I bought it to I made like this little thing that I wanted. This like script editor for dialogue. And the problem was that just like having it on my computer made me feel like compelled to use it a little bit. And I think I just want to use it like not at all. Yeah. It's a little bit like let's say I liked let's say I liked drugs. I really like drugs, so I want to like keep a little bit on hand, you know, just so that I have it. But if I like keep it on my desk, like inevitably I'm going to do the drugs, right? Like that's just going to happen. Um I'm not going to like save them for a special occasion. I'm just going to do the drugs. So I got Max, so it makes sense. It makes me want to use it as much as possible to get the most out of it. Exactly. Like that's how the marketing is set up. Yeah, that's why I didn't say a specific drug. Let's keep that one vague. Anyways, I started writing a little server here. How do I run this again? Like this. Hold on. It's building. Oh, it built. Huge. Okay. The problem is, okay, let me explain what this is real quick. How do we find the rules? Perfect, Wikipedia. There's this card game that's popular in the Midwest. And I used to play it with my friends. It's pretty fun. It's there's a lot of games that are similar. If you ever played, I think Hearts is one of the more popular ones. What are the other ones? Do they have just like a list? I don't know. There's so many card games. Anyways, it's a 4-player card game. Where you play as 2 teams of 2. And the problem that we're going to run into real quick is that testing a 4-player card game is kind of annoying because I am not 4 people. So I think what we're going to want to do is make a bot so that I can have a... I'm 4 clods. I think we want to make a bot that can play. That way I can test as just like one of the 4 players. Interesting. Automod didn't block you for saying clods, but it did block you for saying Claude. Do I have to ban in the like clods as well? Hold on. Moderation. Stand by. You gotta censor it. Oh, codex. I feel like codex is used less often though. Should I ban codex? We'll add clods. Codex. No, Gemini is too general. We can't, because Gemini could mean other things. I don't know. Has anyone ever typed Gemini in my chat? Let's find out. Oh. Someone's named Gemini. That would be unfortunate. I've said Gemini. Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait. No, that's the channel. Wait, who said this? Oh, CM Griffing. Hold on, we should run it through what is it? Is it just logs? Okay, Shreyas said it, ban Shreyas. Mrovs. Yeah, we gotta ban all these people. You record chat logs? Yeah. Wonder how an AI made with Cake's chat log would look like. You can't follow me? Dang. That's unfortunate. Am I banned? Well, look at all these messages. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, typical Shreyas. Are you banned? No, you're not banned. You shouldn't be banned. It deserves a ban for their own good. Yeah. Real. I'm gonna Donut Wallace Shreyas specifically. This is how I get rich. But yeah, so I wrote the server the other night. Um, just good old fashioned programming. I just booted up Vim, typed a bunch of letters, listened to some music is a good time. But I don't have a client for this server. So I need to make there's a couple ways I can do this. I could make a little bot in TypeScript or something. Is the server written in CPP? Yes. What are you using for the server API thing? What does that mean? For the API thing? Oh, it's called WebSockets. Yeah, it's a good one. I haven't updated it in a while. I wonder what kind of things are in the updates. I remember last time I updated it, it was a pain. There were like ABI changes. One of the very few libs I allow using CPP4. Yeah, it's nice. Rolly Cubes also uses this. I basically copied the Rolly Cubes code to make this one. We can do a quick walkthrough of what I got going on here. It's all in the game folder. Let's see, where's our entry point? So game server is pretty much wholesale lifted from Rolly Cubes. Some things are, you know, it's fine. This is like the thing that does the routing and all that. All of the game logic is in game.cpp. This is the good stuff. Specifically, these ones are incoming message handlers. You can tell because they're snake case. Because they've got lots of error checking. Yeah, it's a pretty simple game. I think let's just make let's make a little CLI client that can run as a bot first. And then I think I just want to make the actual game in Godot. Because I can still target the browser if I want to with Godot. And I don't know, it just seems like, why not? The alternative would be to make it like a little web app, but I think it's easier to make games in Godot than the browser. And it'll have a nicer feel. What's in secrets? Nothing. Pre-shared key. Huh. Don't know why we have that. That's probably from copying Rolly Cubes. So, okay. Let's just do it in... Yes. How do I want to do this? Does Node have support for just TypeScript these days? Like if I just make let's do bot. Yeah? Mostly? How do I even do this? I haven't done this in so long. How do I just like initialize a TypeScript project? I just need a TS config, right? I just do like npm I TypeScript. Where did that go? Oh, it went into this package JSON. No. I don't have bun. I would be down to try bun. Well, this one already has... Shit. All right, let's just reset that. Does it? What does it do? Yeah, let's just do... I hate how it wants to do it in a subfolder. Or maybe it doesn't. Okay, it didn't. Great. Yeah, how do I make a TS config? Default TS config. Files? Eh? Sure. Module system. Yeah, me neither. Normally I use Vite. But like this is just gonna be a little CLI thing, so I don't know. Why does it want to put it there? Maybe just don't outfile. Common JS. I wonder if I have to change that. LSP stuff could be nice. All right. Console.log. Hello. Right. How do I import these? Where is this? No. What? Types. Do I need dot slash? Probably. Node. Oops, bot. Yeah, that's, I need to do that. Okay. Can I find module? Why not? Can I can just do import type, right? No? Do you put it here? Oh, yeah, you put it there. Okay. Do I even have an LSP? Oh. Okay, can't find that. What is module system? What? Um, tsconfig reference. This is what we want. Module. Okay, common JS is when you do the require, right? Definitely don't want UMD. Ew, what the fuck is this? Okay, I think we want ES next. That looks like the one I like. Uh, No? No. Mm-hmm. Decides the output of TSC for compiler options. Interesting. Oh, I see. So this is what it's gonna output as? You very likely want Node Next for modern Node.js projects. Maybe I want Node Next. Maybe I want to set the target. No, target should be the output, right? Herm. Da, 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 da. Target is for the available APIs and syntax support. Oh, so maybe we do need target. Oh, sorry. I'm surprised it can't resolve this, though. Uh, no, like everything is under compiler options. Oh no. Files, extends, include, exclude. Base URL. No, I don't think so. We do have include. Base URL? Ah. Oh, I bet. That's why. Okay, yeah, we gotta set base URL to be source. Hey, Tyranno. How are you? Now I do it like this. No? Not like that. Why not like that? Huh. Harm. I don't know how to make this thing happy. Oh wait. This feature is designed for use in conjunction with AMD module loaders in the browser. It's not recommended in any other context. Base URL is no longer required to be set when using paths. Is bots.ts in the source directory? That's a great question. I don't think so. It's a very good question. I think we want to be using paths though. They said don't use base URL. It's bad. It's old. So I'm not going to use it. It's bad. It's old. So if we say types is this, source types, boom. Fuck. Why not? Am I learning TypeScript? You know, you would think I would already know TypeScript. I just don't know tsconfig very well. I'm relearning tsconfig, I guess, is what's happening right now. I do think we want bots to be in the source folder, though. That does seem like a thing we want. Let's... is not part of the include array. It is now. I just moved it. Does paths go inside of compiler options? That could be why. I don't think that's top level. Need to include source. Like this? Am I not already? Or you mean in the paths? Yeah, this was supposed to be in compiler options. Oopsie. Dot slash types in the import? Oh, really? No. Wait, oh. We've got a different error. Module resolution. I don't think we have module resolution set. That's probably the one we wanted. Node next. What am I doing? Eh. 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 .ts at the end? Oh, what the? I guess so. that normal? No, we looked up base URL. Base URL says it's old and you're not supposed to use it anymore. Okay, can I do just types now? Okay, I can do just types. It just needs the .ts. Why does it need the .ts? Can we not do that? I feel like it shouldn't need it. It's the new standard, really? I guess because you could have two files with the same name and have one be a TS, one be a TSX or something. It's always the React people that are the problem. Well, okay. At least can we auto import now? If I were to say like type A equals server. Yeah, okay, we got auto import. That's huge. We're in. Why is this card game not written in Bash? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We could have done it in Bash, but it just wouldn't be very performant. And, you know, I'm already paying so much in server costs. No, don't part the chat. You know, actually, that's a great point. We could make the client in Bash. The bot. I didn't think about that. I was just tempted to use TypeScript because I've already got generated bindings for TypeScript. But we could do it in Bash. It is just nice that we already have. Oh, this is not actually part of the game. This is just for testing. So let's just do whatever's going to be the fastest. Is there a way to create a client which will be connected to the server? I don't have the server deployed at the moment, but I could. Client on Bash. Yeah, it's definitely possible. You wouldn't be able to do it with looped curl. Usually I use this one called WebSocket. Because it makes it easy to do WebSocket stuff. WebSocket stuff in just Bash by itself is like rough. Yeah, it's nice. You can just like standard out is just whatever comes down the WebSocket, and then standard in is whatever goes back up. Like this is my chat, and this is all using WebSocket with Twitch API. Good question. I don't know. I've never used, or I mean, I haven't used Socket.io in like a decade. So I don't know. I don't remember what they do. Well, maybe. Okay. Would be tricky in Bash. But is it all in like JSON or something? Because then it's doable. It's just annoying. Okay. Let's see. How do we do our bot? We need a WebSocket. npm I ws. All right. npm ws. How do you use this thing? Just the same way you do in the browser. Perfect. Eh? Uh-oh. Oh, I have to get the types. Okay. New node should have WebSocket standard built in. Oh, really? So I just import from like node ws or something? Or I just don't import. Is that what you're telling me? Sick. Don't have to tell me twice. Let's do this. What? Why can't I do that? Whatever. Yeah, I think I have node 24. Let's see. What's a good way to do like a file watcher in Node these days? Node file watcher thing. Node dash dash watch? Is that real? They've got it built in? No way. Is Node just amazing now? Holy. That's pretty nice. Let's put that over here. Oh, wrong folder. One got them scared. NodeMon, yeah, that was the one I remember. All right, WS dot, what do we got? Add event listener. Open. Why not? Why small, not normal size cards? This is save tokens. It's just the game itself will be small. I want to make like Tabletop Simulator if it only supported one specific card game, you know? What if we made Tabletop Simulator but like worse, you know? Thought about this? That's more recent than you thought. What else we got? Message? Perfect. Message. Vim looks pretty good, but it's so scary for you. Hello, error, closed. Oh. Hello, error, closed. That's not exactly what I expected to see. Oh, I think do you still have to say room? No? Wait, hold up. WS room. Oh, I probably got to put the room here. Is argv not what I think it is? Oh, argv1 is the... Ah, there we go. VS Code enjoyer. It's funny how like VS Code has become an IDE. It started out as just like, what if we made something that wasn't an IDE because IDEs are so heavy? Then they're like, okay, it can be a little bit of an IDE as a treat. All right, how do we get our message? E. There's our message. Yes. How do I get the text from the message? What is E? Message event, any. E dot data. Why didn't you reload? I saved. The node watch thing doesn't work 100% of the time, I guess. Interesting. What if I just... keeping the event loop from exiting. Oh, that could be... So it doesn't kill? All right, watch this. Who needs node watch? Not me. You ready for this? We gotta do this. We gotta do... this. We gotta do this. Boom. Actually, just the greatest script to ever do it. I don't need your shitty node dash watch. I'll do it myself. Okay. So we're getting a message from the server that says cookie because we don't have a cookie. So we need a cookie. Let's make that arg3 cookie. How do we pass it? Protocols? Oh, this is... This is that thing that sucks, isn't it? About the Node WebSocket API. I don't think you can do headers. Header? Fuck's sake. Node WebSocket header. Header. You sons of bitches. Why are we like this? Why do we do this? Does WS let me do it? I hate it here. Wait, but didn't... Okay. I did make a little client with Claude. Now I'm kind of wondering what it does. Let's just take a peek, because I actually have no idea how it's managed to get this to work. Okay, it does WS. No, it does just pass the headers like this. Really? Can I do this? It's not in the type. The type says I can't do this. Because this is the protocols thing. This isn't like... Well, maybe if I do the other WS. Okay, maybe this one works. Yeah. Huh. Okay. The node one just sucks. To be fair, the browser has this same restriction. You're not allowed to send additional headers. I think the reason why is because the WebSocket protocol also specifies some headers, and they don't want to deal with the fact that, like, you could break the protocol by specifying your own headers. But, like, it's just a fucking HTTP request, and you're not gonna let me put headers on there? Really? Really? It's crazy. Okay. Okay, so the server tells us your room is in a different castle. Yeah, we can't be trusted with that kind of power. It's a good point. So let's give our bot a cookie. Let's say cookie bot cookie 1. Perfect. So we need to reconnect to this one when we get this message. Which is kind of annoying. Let's say room string cookie string right. We do this, and then wait. What do we do here? Okay, I think this one we want to do outside. Setup WS room cookie. On message, we do this stuff. Smol. Not assignable to string. Okay. So can we say this is a string or server message? Eh? Can I find package types? All right. I need to tell Node also how to resolve this, right? Also, this is wrong. I don't know if that matters. How do I tell Node how to do module resolution? Uh, uh, yeah, but we did this weird path thing. Oh, what the fuck? This imported from API.js. Allow importing TS extensions. What the fuck is happening? Is that a TypeScript thing? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, this is only types anyways, so whatever. Let's just not worry about it until it's a problem. Data is a string or a server message. If type of data is a string, data return, sure, whatever. So can we get rid of this hello? Where is that happening? So down here, if we get a, suppose we want to console log data. Let's switch on data.type. If it's a redirect, wait, shit. No, this how do we, what is the control flow here for a redirect? So we need to tear down the WebSocket. I wish this language had go to. That'd be sick. What's a redirect? Redirect means that room doesn't exist. You should go to this room that does exist. Basically, if you try to connect to a room that doesn't exist, it will create one and then tell you where it is. We could just not handle this for the bot. Can't connect to a different room over the same WebSocket connection. Well, that would be an interesting feature. Yeah. The only reason it was like this is because the way it used to work, or the way it works in like Rollycubes, is if I go to like rollycubes.com/room/Shreyas, it'll like redirect me to a real room. It's because of the cookie session. No, like actually we could reuse the connection. It's just like not how it's written. Because I didn't consider that. Because you connect to the room as like a parameter of the path. There's no like connect to room message. But we could just not handle this for the bot because you're gonna want to connect to a room that exists anyway. Hi. Dating apps are so hard. Oh no. Is it all AI now? Type redirect is not compare. Oh, there's no. Apparently, this isn't one of the options in the type. What if we do it like this? What if we say WebSocket.message event? There we go. I guess we could put the... No, this has to be up here. This is goofy, but whatever. So we follow the redirect. And we get put in a room. The next thing we should probably implement is reconnect logic. If we get closed, we should try to reopen. How do we do that? We just do it the same way. We could just... Let me think. There's no reason that this part needs to be a function. I don't... Well... I think we want this whole thing to be in a function. It's got the same signature. And then these go away. And what we do is we start bonnet room cookie. And then down here, we actually overwrite room and cookie. Not cookie, actually. Right. That way we can have multiple bots in one process if we want. We still need to handle closed. But I think we just do that the same way down here. Where we say... does this work? We use it before it's defined, sure, fine. Error already connected? Uh-oh. Yo, how am I doing? I'm doing all right. Doing a little programming. Why are we getting error already connected? Why are we opening twice? Curious. Okay. Our closed triggers, even if we, got it. Right. We need a variable. Closed equals false. Closed equals true. No. False. If closed, return. No? I thought maybe. Is this not synchronous? Really? That's so gross. Do we get like an event here? Can we look at anything here? What's what do the different codes mean? WebSocket, API, MDN, code. Eh? WebSocket, close code. No status received. That doesn't seem like a useful one. Can we pass anything to close? Oh, we can put a code in there. Okay. Sure. Uh, Undefined. Is it just code? Yeah. All right, cool. E.code. Perfect. What is it supposed to be? It's probably like WebSocket dot close events. All right. That should be good now. UKW by profession? What is UKW? I'm an artist, but I'm doing diploma in software engineering nowadays. Because I think coding is kind of art. It can be. I think some code is art. I would say software engineering in particular is like the act of doing code in a non-artistic way. Trust me, I don't understand what you're doing right now. I am making a bot for a server to play a little card game. You know what? Oh, I don't know that one. I didn't know what. Pearl? Pearl is definitely art. Okay. Let's take our cookie out of the thing. And then this seems good. So when we get a welcome message, we need to make like a little state object. Do I want to use game state? I have to go TC by what's TC? Twitch chat? Oh, take care. Jeez. What's with all the new acronyms? IDK. NEW? What's that? I don't know that one. See ya. You'd love to join my stream again? Well, thank you. One of these days I'll fix all my alerts and stuff. Actually, what happened to my alerts? Can you still catch fish? So I feel like I should have follow alerts. Oh, the fish don't pop up. Wait a minute. What the heck? This is all working. All right, hold on. Let me check my token real quick. It's possible it's out of date. Oh, that would do it. No, that is the current one. What? Wait, what? Why doesn't my overlay work? Weird. How mysterious. Hmm. Move their follow unfollow button. My model is looking pretty cool. It's not really a model. It's mostly just I didn't feel like turning on my camera. It's my lazy streaming setup. Hold on. Why is this actually like this? Do I have this set up to work? Twitch events socket opened. Oh, the fish aren't showing up here either. What the fuck? I feel like I must have regenerated the token without realizing it. Let me check one more. Let me look in local storage here. No. It's the same token. No sub badges? I've just never got around to making any. I'm so confused if I'm being honest. Like this works. The feed works. But then all of the things on my stream are like broken. Hmm. Sub badges based on my profile picture? I don't know. I'd like to do something nicer than that eventually. Docker logs, this one. Too many requests. Oh, something panicked? Hold on. Let's just restart the thing. When in doubt, restart the software. No, the fish still don't show up. Wait, would that mean I need to restart the... that could be an issue with cop.fish. I'm okay for now, but thank you. Let's go. Jeopardy. This server runs way too much shit. It's possible that this is a separate issue. Oh my god. Okay, this. Oh, good. Oh, geez. Those look like scary errors. Can we restart this guy? Still no. Wow. Something is very broken. Really, with this too many requests thing, though. That is kind of wild. What can I do with this? I guess I can do since 5 minutes. Okay, that looks normal to me. What is that? I don't even know. WebSocket Tau Twitch events, I think? No. WS. No. Socket. Yeah, WS Twitch events. Do I need the trailing slash? I do. Okay. Catching fish does not show up as an event. What if I replay an event? That does show up. I have a theory. It's not a very good theory, but it could be right. Main. WebSocket. No, it's not a good theory. Huh. Wait, this is getting events. Oh, unable to fetch. Oh, maybe the helix is broken. No. What did I change? I changed 2 files and it's broken. That's so interesting. I mean, it makes sense that this is failing. Can I copy this as a curl? And then hide my screen real quick and try that. Let me put in the token. Because it doesn't actually have it. No, that works. What the heck? What's the message for the 429? The 429 was old. I was just in the logs. Things are showing up here. It just doesn't. Do I have follower alerts just like disabled? Maybe? Is that something I did? Main? No, I have follow alerts. I couldn't tell you. Am I passing in off the wrong way? No? I don't think so. How token? That's so weird. Okay, let me try one more thing. Just look at the console for this. No, it's definitely something is broken. The event comes through. And it just doesn't like do any sort of effect. Huh. All right, have a good lurk. Is listen broken? What does listen do? So it would be something with the WebSocket. It would be... what? A Twitch events. We do event type. What is event type? Is that... Surely that's the same. Event type, channel chat message. Event type, channel follow. That's what I did, right? I did in the follow, it's dash follow. Yep. The detail is the data. How odd. Okay, let me think through this. Data equals e.data. That's going to give me the full object. Then I pass that as the detail. Then over here, I say detail dot event data dot user login. Event data. User login. What happened? What made this break? This used to work. It used to work. We do npm install instead of npm CI. But I don't think there's like any packages for this. There's so few packages. Just to be sure. And that's not even considering why the fish thing isn't working. But that's probably like a whole different issue. If I had to guess, the fish one have the wrong secret, maybe. All right. How do I test this now? The problem actually might be that these have entered the like cache. I don't know, honestly. I kind of give up on it. Let me try and double check where are even the secrets for the fishing one. Is it in my Docker compose? Fish. Comp fish. Fish sessions, fishing data. Is it just built into the Docker image? It appears to be. Oh, this one does have the wrong token. Okay. We've narrowed down one issue. How do I rebuild this? I think it's rebuilding. All right. Moment of truth. Can I catch a fish? Oh my god. Thank God. We're so back. Don't know why follower alerts are gone, but hey, at least we can catch fish. That's the big one. Damn. All right, what were we doing over here? I was trying to figure out how I was going to store the states of the game. I might just make an interface that extends like the welcome message So we just do like interface state extends welcome message. And then right, that's not a valid state. How annoying. Let's do the funny thing. Uh, let's call it bot state instead of state. And then what do we want to do to it? I want to get rid of the type field. So I think that's omit. Oh no, did you break my wait, why am I banned? What is this? Don't worry. Is there a limit now? $500. Damn. No fun allowed. How do we get to exactly 500? This is not a very scientific way. Come on. Perfect. We're closing in. There we go. Every time your ID updates, it adds in timeout to your display name. Perfect. You'll never stop me. Let's do this, right? Because this isn't what I actually want it to be. I want it to be this. Head C500. And then we want to replace all of the spaces with the funny non-breaking space Unicode. Put that in my clipboard, please. And then we come back over to here. I should be able to put that in. Will it do the funny thing? No. Why don't you respect my non-breaking space? Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Ah. Is there a different one that does what I want? Darn. I guess I could just get rid of the spaces altogether. Just make it all one word. What? Don't edit my bio. What are you doing? Oh, wait. Was it because there were also new lines? TRD new line? I'm getting admin abused. No. That didn't work. Will that work? Kind of. I don't know why it broke anyways. It broke on a question mark? What character did it break on? Maybe a tab? Is there a tab in here? No. Weird. The breaking rules are interesting. What if we get rid of the question marks and stuff? Question mark, comma, dot, semicolon. Quote. Okay, that's better. That'll have to do for now. You can at least let me have that. It's cheating to just change its value? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I agree. By the way, I don't know if you or Coppinger noticed, and please don't take this feature away. We're like take away the people's ability to edit it, but don't take away mine. So there's this tag you have to pick when you're onboarding that asks you like your experience level with AI. You have to say getting started, built a few things, or ships constantly. But me and 3Creepio have no experience with AI. We've never done that. So we obviously don't have the tag, even though it's required. Yeah. I had a feeling that this was gonna work. And the reason I had a feeling this was gonna work is because I've noticed that when you write TypeScript with Claude loves to make fucking everything. No matter what you're doing, every field in TypeScript has to be thing or null or undefined. Because it just wants, it's like paranoid that there's gonna be a null that slips in somehow and breaks the type checker, and like it doesn't want to deal with that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's in their like system prompt for Claude Code or whatever. But as a result of that, like you end up with a lot of fields that are nullable that probably shouldn't be. Like you probably didn't mean for it to be nullable. And so when I sent it to the API with just like make it null, API was like, yeah, sure, I can do that. Everything's nullable. Fuck it. I could probably null my name. I haven't tried that. Should we find out what happens if I null my name? Oh, this could be real fun, actually. Hold on. Hold on. This might get real interesting in a second. Wait, what are these? What are those? I'm gonna null not only my display name, but I want to do my username. It might not let me do the username. Fuck, I got the redirect. All right. Sometimes this happens because Clerk is like really finicky with the... These are some short-lived tokens. You gotta move fast if you want to be Clerk. Expected string received null. On which field? Maybe we can do it here. No, you can't do it anymore. Or maybe you never could, I don't know. It's learning. What if I just don't send a country? Expected string. What if I send a made-up country? Country. Oh wait, no, that was because of... Okay, hold on. Space. Damn it. Clerk. Too big. Less than 2 characters. All right. 0, 0. Sick. What country am I from? 0, 0. Ooh. Told it to do Zod validations on everything based off DB schema. Yeah, well. It doesn't know what countries are. Oh no, 3Creepio, you've built a few things? What happened? Check your profile? Oh. Wait, actually, oh, you don't, it's because you don't have the, I can't. You don't have a username. No wonder I couldn't get it. You stole null. Damn it. How did you do it? Did you just not include the field? Username null is already taken, I'm afraid. That's amazing. Wait, is it null or is it just empty string? Empty string is pretty good. Does that mean if I go to just here, it's you? No. Oh, I can take empty string? Alright, I got it. Let's see. Also, hi, Clonk. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. We're just hacking build story a little bit. No, it has to be 3 to 30 characters. Are you, maybe you're like, are you just undefined? Oh, okay, I can be undefined. No, I can't be. It probably failed at the DB level because of you. There's a few people who have null username. It's not just one. Incredible. It's fine. I'll just stay from OO. Can I set the country to empty string? Shit. I know, I'm kind of jealous of your no country status. What is going on with my network tab? Oh, I've got a range selected. You have to move so fast with clerk. Okay, I think that worked. Yeah, okay, I've got no country either. I'm also from the world. Pretty good, pretty good. They took away my username. They took away my B-movie script username. Tragic. You fixed your AI usage status? Okay, good. I got worried for a second. I love that like your link is just not even clickable anymore. It just doesn't go anywhere. Does it still have an A tag? You just straight up don't have an A tag. Somehow you have circumvented the need for an A tag. Yeah, it's specifically handling it. It's like, oh, they don't have a username. I don't have to, I'll save a few few elements. No problem. No, 3Creepio definitely used to have a username until like 5 minutes ago. I saw it disappear in real time. Incognito mode. I wonder, can I still like get to you somehow? No. You're just gone. What if I put like just a quotes here? No. Yeah, there's no way to get to you. No. You can't be accessed. That's powerful. Should I get rid of the solo as well? No, I like the solo. Did they remove like Zalgo text as a thing on the internet? Because I tried doing it and it didn't do the funny thing. Is that like fixed at the Chrome level now? Did Chrome break Zalgo text? Maybe it's font related? Taken steps to limit the impact of Zalgo text. No. That's a terrible regression. Yeah, I like how somebody reported it as it's broken. Status won't fix. No. Wait, this is old though. This is like 2012. I can't believe they would do that. I don't know what else to try though. I ran out of ideas. The reality is there's not enough inputs on this website for me to like do anything terribly interesting. Feedback. I wonder where that goes. Oh my god, I'm on the streamers page. I'm scared to tell you where. Wait, can I make multiple projects? Now hold on just a second. Creeps back on the map? No. Oh, just okay, just username wise. Not on the world map. That's good. Hmm. This is a fun little website. What were we doing? some state. ID. Played cards. Trump. Your cards. Your cards. Right, this has to have a suit. Hearts. Rank. Ace. I don't know. Suit string is not. Oh, Trump is just a suit. Whoops. Hearts. Trick. Score 0-0. Let's just do players this. Rich catalog this. Turn dealer. Turn dealer phase lobby. Oh, I can just do it this way. False. Cool. So when we get a welcome, let's say state equals data. We just do this. State cool. How do I want to do this? I guess what I'll do is instead of taking in the cookie, let's take in a number. What is this? Number.parseInt. Is that the good one? Hey, nil pointer. Let's do while I less than bots Nah, just do a for loop. For let I equals 0, I less than bots, plus I, bot cookie I, and then we don't need cookie. We can just do bot I. I'm gonna change our invocation here to be 4. Uh-oh. Why are they closed? Why are they error? Did I send in too many? Did my thing like not actually kill the process? No, it looks like it did. Do I have a WebSocket? No. Okay. Why was 4 bots too many? Let's make a new room. New room. Okay. Okay, that seems to be fine. We've got 4 bots connected. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Now what? They need, once the 4th one... yeah. How to make them autoplay. If... I think one of them needs to trigger the thing. I guess they could all trigger it. Let's see. Case join. Oh wait, what do they do on join? They're probably not updating their players struct. Does that matter? I don't think that matters. I think what we want to do is on welcome, if state.players.length is 4, ws send JSON stringify type restart. Ooh. Cannot create standard vector larger than max size. Huh? Why would you need to do that? Uh, what? What the? I have a sneaking suspicion. Stuff that this is somehow Brian's fault. What does this commit do? I don't know. We're gonna revert it and see if it fixes our state. Yeah. Okay. I don't think he tested that change. Fine. Cool. So now we're getting a bunch of update messages and deal messages. Let's do something because this is gonna get real noisy with having all four of them logging. Let's do something that's like, what do we do this? I guess you have to. You have to do it this way in TypeScript. If state dot ID return. We'll only log for. Let's make this more explicit. Only log for player 0. Console dot oh no. What? No. I know you use Vim, I swear. Okay. Now we should only be seeing them for. Oh, I guess. Yeah, whatever. So if we get a deal. Well, we get an update first. So let's handle the update first. Case updates. Break. Log data. Oh, I guess we don't get updates anymore. Right. Okay, we need another new room. New room 2. Okay. So this is what an update message looks like. And I think we can actually just splat that onto our state. Which is kind of nice. I didn't plan for that, but that is convenience. So okay, let's look at also deal. We're gonna need to log the data. Great. So this is the data we get when, once again, I think we just do this, no? Yeah, your cards is already a thing. Top card should be a thing. Wow, how easy. I accidentally designed a really easy to work with protocol for once. So I guess when we get a when we get an update, and the phase is vote. I guess we wanna switch in here. Oh, but it's not just on update. It's also on welcome. Okay. Let's make a little function here that just does the stuff. Switch state.phase. If we're in vote round 1, I guess first of all we check, is it our turn? If state.turn non equals state.id, return. We don't need to, it's a no op if it's not our turn. Then we're gonna vote for round 1. And I think let's just have them always pass. ws.send let's make a little helper called send we're gonna send Yeah, let's make this easier. Type is a string. Message is optionally an object. So you do message or this thing. You do type. This is cursed. Like that. Then I can just send pass. Okay, look at that. A bunch of players passed. And if we log our state again, we should be... We're in vote round 2. Great. So the dealer is 1. The turn is 2. We're left of the dealer. And we need to figure out... what to do for phase 2. Okay, first of all, let's put another case in here that says error. Oh my god, I can't spell. Console.error data. Let's see, as ignore. Oh. Okay. State.phase is lobby and this. Sure. This is not bash. I know. I know. Unfortunately, sometimes you gotta do other languages. If only. F. I did think about doing this in bash at the beginning of the stream, but like... I think we'd still be on like... JSON parsing. Like this is mostly a JSON thing. And that's just not pleasant in bash. But it is all right in JavaScript. Is JQ allowed? I mean, yeah, but even still, JQ is not. This would still be disgusting to do in bash. Comparatively. Like, these lines right here are doing so much stuff. I'm sure there's a way to do this with JQ where you, like, splat 2 objects, but... bleh. I wouldn't want to do that. All right. We're just gonna make them always pass. Yeah, and then we get a message that says you are screwed because we're the dealer. So we can't pass if we're the dealer. So we'll pass if we're not the dealer. Otherwise, we send order and we have to specify the suit. Yeah, which suit? This is tricky because we have to pick one that's not. Okay, let's say Hearts, diamonds, clubs, spades. The suit we want is suits.filter s not equal state dot top card dot suit I wish we had the pick one. Pick random. Can we just add that? How do you do this? Add a function to array prototype. Oh, do you have to do it like that? Function doesn't take an input, right? It's just math.random times this dot length. You gotta floor that? Is that right? Is that how you do random numbers? All right, we got a new update. What? Okay, great. It picked a suit. It doesn't like this still. Yeah, that doesn't make TypeScript happy when you just do it this way. Fine, let's just make it a function. I think it's gonna be easier to just make it a function instead of trying to put it on the prototype. Function, pick random. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. T extends. No, you just put T, right? Do I need T? Yeah. And then you do array of T, it returns a T, you know, one of these. Easy. Great. So that gets us into the playing phase. Trump is spades. It picked spades, nice. Yeah, so if we're in the playing phase, I guess we can just throw out random cards, to be honest. To be honest, we could do that. Kind of jank. Technically not legal, but the server will allow it, so. Never said they had to be good bots. If we're playing, we want to send play card, state.your cards, 0. Can we do state.your cards unshift? No, wait, not unshift. Shift? Removes the first element of an array, yeah. Const card. Oh, look at that. The game has ended. Wow, it was that easy. They really just played the whole game. Who won? Oh, it was 9-10. Pretty close, pretty close. That's wild. It worked. Let's have them also whenever we open the WebSocket, let's have them send update name, name cookie. Cool. Okay, I think this is all we need. This is step 1 of making our life easier when developing this game. We have bots that play the stupidest simplified version of the rules. So now we can start working on like a real client, which is exciting. The dumbest bot of all time. Exciting. So let's kill that for the time being. And let's move to Godot. I do wonder if there's a good way to define the protocol for Oh, there is one situation where these bots can get stuck actually. They need to deal with the discarding phase. So once again, we're just gonna make them really dumb. So if we're in the discarding phase, once again, just Just discard the first card in my hand. Oh, this is weird. Scope. Okay. Yeah. We can do this. Ta-da. Wopsy. Oops. Okay. Create a new project. Can I put it inside of my euchre thing? What do I want to call it? Can I just call it Godot? No, but don't. Just put it there. Euchre clients. Do I want to use the compatibility renderer so that we can do web? Probably. You gotta do it. So what does that make? Make Godot now. What is this PR? The test plan it wrote? No, not my page. Break words? What does this do? I don't think that's a thing. I think your clanker made some stuff up. How unfortunate. It definitely is a thing. Really? Oh. Break words? Oh. Wrap break word? I don't know. I don't see it on Tailwind. Maybe it's an older version. More of a break bread kind of guy. Welcome in, Sky Gray TV. We're working on the euchre thing. Look at this. Where is it? Where did it go? We made bots that are really bad at the game. But they can play a full game. Do you want to know their strategy for how they play? It's a very good strategy. If it's the first round of voting, they just pass. If it's the second round of voting, they pass unless they're the dealer. And then they randomly pick a suit that wasn't the one that was turned up. Because the server won't let you pick up that one. If they're playing, they play the first card in their hand. You might be saying like, oh, that doesn't work. But this server doesn't care. There are no rules to be followed on this server. Also, when they discard the first thing in their card in their hand. They're not hackers, they're just cheaters. They're cheating in in the most the least efficient way. And the reason is we want to actually allow cheating and have a flow in the game for like calling people out for cheating. Because that's how it works in real life. Like you can cheat. People will just get mad at you and then you like lose points when they catch you or whatever. Maybe we add guns to the game so that you can, you know. If it comes to that, we might have to add guns. I'm not sure yet. Hold on, I have to catch a fish. Will the client tell you if you're cheating? Your client will, yes. Their client is they're just dumb bots, so they just do whatever. But your client will tell you, it'll warn you before you play a card that's not legal. And then we're thinking the way you call somebody out is like you accuse a specific person, and then you have to point to which card they played that was illegal. And if you're right, then you get the points. Otherwise, they get the points. That way you can't just like constantly be calling people out. Can you steal the deal? Oh, hold on. Hold on, I haven't thought of this. Not currently. If anyone does that IRL, I literally hate them forever. Yeah, I feel like it would be tricky to do in this. How would that work? Would the deck of... So maybe after a hand, the deck of the cards just goes to the middle of the table, and then you have to click on it to take the deal. But if you get caught, do you like lose points or something? Like what happens? Yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying I think we need guns in this game. Like, I think if you catch someone shooting you or cheating, you should be able to shoot them. And then maybe the way it works is you shoot them and then they're like out for the next round. Like their partner just has to play alone. Is this like a whist style game? What's whist? Oh, yeah, I think it is. I've never played this one, but I think it is similar to this. Yeah. I think it's very similar. But 13 cards. In this game, you only get 5 cards. You play with 24 cards of the deck instead of the full deck. The cards 2 through 8 get removed from the deck. The reverse loner, yeah. I think that could be interesting. Instead of like just doing a points punishment, you do a timeout. What could we do instead of a gun that like is more thematic with having to sit out for a round? Like their chair launches them up into the air or something? I don't know. how do we represent this? I kind of want to steal like the way Liar's Bar does, like where you're like sitting at the table with people. A very like simplified version of this I think would be cool. Like, I like this perspective where it's 3D, you're actually at a table. But anyways, the first thing we've got to do is implement the boring stuff. We gotta make logic and all that. Gross. Ew. Yucky. Logic. So I think let's just do the whole thing in control node land for now. Until we get like the clients implemented. So how's this gonna work? I haven't thought about this at all. Main. Let's call it. Oh, oh.
What is this shit?
That scared me. All right. Let's close that tab. Holy. Thought somebody was walking up behind me. Really heavy boots. So first things first. Let's just call it clients. How to do a WebSocket in this engine? Good old WebSocket client using WebSockets. Yar. Localhost 3001. WS room. And then we gotta tack on the room. Oh, okay, let's just copy all this actually. Oh boy. WebSocket URL. Yeah. Actual URL equals that. Run the game. Got text data from server. Cookie. Room not found. Oh, sending text packet. Yeah, I don't want it to do that. Why is someone trying to log into my Facebook? I just got a 2-factor code sent to me. If I got a 2-factor code, does that mean they got my password right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are the implications here? Should I change my password? Is there a way to send a 2-factor code without... Maybe they're trying to reset it? Yeah, it could be. But if they reset it... Yeah, I guess... Would that send me an email? Let me just... do a little peek at my email real quick. No, I don't have an email. Very interesting. I should probably switch it to Authenticator at some point. Common UK credential reset scam where they call you up and ask for the code sent by text message. Yeah, classic. Oh, it's fine. Doesn't apply to us. I wonder how often that works. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about that. That's... Oh, that... Yeah, we just put that in there to make sure nobody else steals it, but like you could trust us. We're Facebook. I'll let you know if my phone starts ringing. We don't want to send a test packet. That's not a thing we want to be doing. If error equals okay, classic error. Da, 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 da. So it's saying cookie because we don't have a cookie. Can we set a cookie? What are our options on this? TLS client options? Oh, don't tell me this suffers from the same bullshit where I can't put a header on your... Man. That's so dumb. Can I just optionally let you specify it in... like a URL param? That should be fine, right? Since it's over... Run in sandboxed JS type spaces. Oh yeah, true. In the web it will have to. It's so dumb because you can actually specify. I mean, it does send cookies. You just can't do it yourself. Thank you for the 31 months, Coppinger. Holy. Are you still streaming? What's the build story? Did you know they got rid of my bio or my username? It used to look like this at the top of my screen. But they took it away. Now it just looks like this. Looks so normal and boring. I think they took away my yeah, they made my bio a wrap. Where will it end? When will the bullying stop? Just out here trying to have an interesting profile page. I wonder if there's any funny characters I could put in my display name now. What are some fun characters? Maybe like a right to left character? Can we get a Unicode right to left? I don't know if you can paste that. I might have to do that one from the terminal. Let's see. You gotta go fast when you want to do this. Copy, no, as curl. Okay. Oh wait, I do have it in here. It just doesn't work. What the heck? Maybe I'm using it wrong? It's definitely there. Maybe I want a 202E? Shit, I took too long. Whatever, I should be able to do it here. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool. How does that look on the page? Okdab. It is just backwards. Okay, what if I make my name Pokdab now? Instead. Pokdab. If you copy my name, you paste it, it's Pokdab. I like that. Is Coppinger still here?
Excuse me. The odds are against you. As player versus player, golf simulators actually are insanely accurate, and people are playing tournaments competitive.
Can you copy paste my display name on Build Story real quick?
This isn't a casino platform. I make money by charging a fee from competitive golf sim players, waging money against each other. Got it. Sorry, I'm with you. That's really interesting. So they would use like actual kits, like full
I have no
virtual
idea what's going
environment
on.
kinda? Sorry, what am I trying to say? I know that there's bars you can go to or whatever where you have full virtual get-ups. Is that Badcock, you want to copy that your thing? Fucking cards, take it away. Arrest her right now. Throw her in the deepest jail. Can I have a chippy, please? Wait, these aren't sexy fries, are they, right? These aren't the Cumtown fries.
Oh, I love Unicode. There's just so many goodies. Like, you'll never get through them all. You know? So many features. So little time.
The fries from Cumtown.
Hey, Mr. D-Boy. How are you?
Oh.
Okay. That's enough messing around. Back to work. Where were we? Over here. Yeah, okay, so we need to implement some way to send your session that's not the cookie. Unicode is cool, but using the full force of it and global names like variables, URLs is a nightmare. Yeah. There's so many goodies in there. There's probably bugs in here still, but so there was a bug a long time ago in Rolly Cubes where you could change your name to have certain emojis and it would just crash loop the server. And I was looking into this because I was like, what the heck? Why would that happen? And it's because I was doing a cutoff of how long your username could be. It should still be in here somewhere. Yeah, string utils. I had a function that would trim a string to a certain length. But as we all know, standard string is not a... It's just an array of bytes, basically. And Unicode is multiple bytes per character. Some part of his pipeline would transform emojis while when rendering the help page. Sick. But I was cutting it off at a byte length. And the issue with this is, if you cut off Unicode in the middle of the byte, like that's not okay. So I needed to fix that. But then there was still an issue where certain emojis, if placed correctly, if you aligned it right, would still crash the server. And I was like, what? And I looked into these emojis. And did you know that not all emojis are a single, like, Unicode point? There exists this funny little character called the zero width joiner in Unicode. The zero width joiner says, if we take an emoji and then we put the zero width joiner, there's going to be another emoji after this, and they're going to get joined together. Yeah, the family ones, you can combine them. So you can, there's like, I think the worst case scenario, there's like a 4 long sequence for like the family of 4 emoji. There's also a 0 width non-joiner. I don't, okay, yeah, that does ligatures, sure. There's probably some other issues I still have in here. Yeah, then there's the other one, the variation selector. Unicode variation selector. This goes before an emoji. This is how you do like the skin tone ones. Is it's a variation selector on the first or on right before the emoji. So you can have like emoji 0 width joiner variation selector emoji is like a valid sequence. So I had to make this stupid thing that like is aware of all that. And I should just use a library probably, but I learned a lot writing this garbage. So it was fun. Eat the variation selector. How good? Okay. Are URLs considered I guess I should just pass it over the socket once you... We should just allow you to send a cookie message is what it is. Fine. Client message. Cookie message. Do we have error in here? Game error. Yeah, this should be in server message. So it should redirect. Should be called redirect message. Nah, fuck it, just call it redirect. Don't want to break stuff. Okay. So let's define a cookie message. Alternative to sending your cookie as a header. Type is cookie. And the cookie is string. And you gotta send it. Or I guess... Let's call it session. That's what it actually is. Uh-oh. Okay. Scripts, gen types. Fuck. Oh yeah, I didn't redirect. All right. Okay, dokie. When you don't know what to make the commit message, you just say something. We gotta go to the game server. We gotta go to this file. We gotta do this bullshit again. So when you first upgrade, is verified equals is verified. Or I guess has session equals has session. And that's gonna come based on your session. So this is on upgrade. So what do? We look for a room. And if this player is already connected, then we kick them out. Equals true, has session, equals false. I think we only want to do this if has session. Because otherwise we can't now. Okay, so then it's just in open. What do we do? So instead of this, if we don't have a session, we send them cookie so that they know they need to send us a cookie. Can we change this? Can we do something like this instead? Error equals cookie. And then may send us a message. There's gonna be some duplicated logic here, but that's okay. If... Oh, this needs to be user data. Okay. If we don't have a session, we return. The one thing that we will accept here is if they send us a message that says cookie or whatever. Um, yes, we gotta do, we have to parse the message here. No way around it. Which means we need to try catch. Oh, do these like extend from anything? Um, oh, thank you. Public exception. Okay, so we can just catch like and low man exception. Why do I handle all of these differently? No one knows. Let's fix that. These are all the same, right? I'm not crazy. Oh, I guess they put their thing here, but whatever. I also don't even need to log this, like... It's just whatever. That code has worked forever. Uh-oh. Designated initializers cannot be used with a non-aggregate type of standard string. Is that just because I left this up here? Maybe? No. 165, really? Can you not do dot what on the base exception? No, you can. Turns a char star. Uh, do I have to construct a string here? I don't understand. Designated initializers cannot be used with a non-aggregate type. What is a game error? It's a standard string. What's the issue? Can we just change this to say JSON error? Did I spell the thing wrong or something? Oh, it is in the detail namespace. Hold on. Maybe that was the issue. Now what's happening? I'm definitely parsing it this way here. Because I didn't assign it to anything? Okay, weird. Let's call it data. Gosh, how do we do it in here? Just give me all this. So this will give me the type. If type doesn't equal, what's the one? Cookie. What am I doing? Return. Now I have to do the same shit for session? God. That's a lot of returns. Finally, if you make it all the way down here, we will grant you the rank of session. And we need to set your session to guests plus session. But then we need to do the shit that would have happened otherwise. Which is fun. So I guess step one, look for the room they were trying to connect to. If we dedupe, then we gotta do this stuff. If we make it all the way down here, we gotta do connect a new player. They made it in. Oh boy. Has session. Yep. That one was my bad. Okay. I think we're in a good state now. So now, let's see what happens when we run it. Got text data from server. Error cookie. So we're going to parse the text that we get. Wait, it just says error cookie? That's not valid. Let's fix that. I do that right? Let's do the same thing down here. Already connected. Okay. There should always be a type. We don't actually have to worry about the other way. Cookie. What do we want to do? We want to send. Uh. We want to say cookie equals what? Type cookie. Do I need quotes here? I can't remember. Yeah. Type cookie session ASDF. Oh, send text. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. I'm no longer printing anything. Okay, now we get a redirect. Sick. We've made it past the cookie challenge. um. Okay, we can handle redirects, probably. How would that work? Socket.close. Uh, room equals data.room. Doesn't match the parent. Oh, connect is a thing. Connect WS. We'll reopen whenever we get disconnected. And we're in. That's good. Okay. So the moment of truth would be if I take my bots and I say connect to this room with 3 bots. Look at that. What the fuck ID is a float? Good oh why? Good oh no. Don't do that. Oh no. Oh shit. They're all floats. Godot JSON parse integers, please. Integer? No. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but please. No. Convert a JSON compliant value that was created from native back to native engine types. Oh, fuck's sake. Int. Integers that are likely to be large. Yeah, they're not likely to be large in this case, but I would like them to be integers for convenience inside of here. Maybe what I do is I just make a little function that converts them back. Kind of hoping. There's just somebody has done this for me already. Doesn't seem like it. Closed is not planned. Maybe someone in here has a workaround. I literally never want it to be a float. All right, I guess we just make a little recursive function that makes them integers. Intify. Uh, It's not def. That's Python. They look similar, right? What do we want to do? I guess we just mutate the dictionary. We don't need to like reconstruct it or anything. For key in data, if type of key type of data dot key type dictionary identify data dot key if data is type float you do data dot key like that? I think so. We need to handle arrays somewhere in here. Yeah, this is not right. Should this handle... This should take a variance. And then, oh, for data, for key and data, it should be like this. Wait, no, this isn't gonna work either. Fuck. How do I do this? Do I just make a separate function for an array? Wait. Why am I so confused? Okay. We're gonna go through all the keys. If we hit another dictionary, we recurse. If we hit an array, what do we do if we hit an array? Adam, thank you for the raid. How's it going, everybody? Return instead of mutating? Return instead of mutating. I'd rather have it mutate. But maybe that makes it hard. Maybe I do need to return, huh? The array case is really tripping me up. Is there really no way to do it in place? There's got to be a way to do it in place. You gotta algorithms running through my mind palace, looking for algorithms. Oh, did we get an ad right as the raid came in? Whoopsie. That's unfortunate. IDEs are pretty. Can't you iterate the indices? Yeah, but it needs to like recurse somehow. Right? Am I dumb? Does this just like need to go one higher? But I don't think intify array. So you're saying what? Like for I in data.key.size. Intify data.key I. I don't think this works because intify assumes it's a dictionary. Maybe we only have to just like duplicate it a little bit here. You see the problem? Like, yeah. But I don't think it works if okay, I think you literally just have to do this. I think this is the way to do it. Hi, Nora. What's small about the game? Just that I don't want to spend a lot of time on it, mostly. I think this is the way to do it. Final answer. And then you copy paste this whole thing. You just make another function. This is the array version of it. For I in data.size. And then you just do this all over. I think that's it. You know? I think that's as good as it gets. What are you making and are you gonna release it on Steam? Probably not on Steam, unless it turns out better than I expect. For some reason, it's kind of a niche thing that I want to make. There's this card game called Euchre that's popular in a few places, but the only place I know is Midwest America. Wait, what's 25, 28, or 32? I've never seen these variations. You play the game with 24 cards. This is a lie. People are making stuff up. They're playing the wrong game. But yeah, it's just a 4-player card game. What the hell is this picture? But right now we're just doing some of the networking nonsense. I think this is gonna work. Fuck. Remember when I said I think that was gonna work? Maybe you can't do data.key. Do I need to do... Oh, yeah, I see why I can't do that. Because it's gotta be this. But also that doesn't work either. So what? Invalid access to property or key type on a base object. Okay, interesting. Oh, this doesn't return anything. Right. Because this just mutates it, so we'll just run it right here. There we go. Look at all of our nice integers that we have now. Look at them. They're no longer floats. Hooray. Amazing. So over here, we should be getting reconnect messages? Maybe not. Huh? It's kind of odd. Yeah, there are other players in here. There's 3 bots connected. Very good. Do you have any recommendations for wanting to learn how to make a card game in Godot? Specify how to handle pulling from the deck and adding it to your hand. I did a little bit of that for whatchamacallit, Graveyard Shift. Let's see. Graveyard Shift's kind of a card game. Yeah. Tutorial. I mean, like this? One of these? The code for this is actually pretty simple if I remember right. Basically, we specify your deck as just like an array. And then... let's see, where do we deal the cards? Here, this is how you deal a card. Pop back. Not too bad. So somewhere I probably call this deal function and then add it to your hand. Yeah, right here. New card. Where's new card get? Ah, card dot become new card. What a weird. Oh, because I make a draggable card first. Yeah. But yeah, I would just represent the deck as an array instead of trying to make it like actually. I mean, you could make a node for each card and then like keep them in a like if you had a deck node and all of its children are the cards, you could do it that way. But I just used an array because the deck in my game is off screen. You don't ever see it. Cards just kind of fly in. Okay, what's the next thing we need to do over here? We need to do the same sort of like state management stuff. Note of each card sounds like noodle code. Be hell for 52 cards. That's a lot of work. Well, you don't have to like make them visually in the tree. Like you can make something that's like, okay, this is my deck node, right? And then like on ready for I and 52, right? Like add child, new card, like card dot instantiate, something like this. You don't have to like make them manually over here. You can make them at runtime. I sort of do this for my server. If we go to the dock in here, if you want to just do like regular playing cards, this is how I do a loop for. In this case, the euchre deck is not a full deck, which is why it is only 24 cards instead. But if you wanted to do this for a full deck, you could do 52, 13, 13. There you go. WebSocket closed with code -1 clean false. Oh, I think the server was rebooting. This is why I know I suck at programming. Hey, you get better as time goes on. Don't worry, I suck too. Did you see me struggling with this this intify function? Like this is like day one stuff. I couldn't do it. It took me like 5 minutes. Crazy. Sometimes it's difficult. Was that really 1 second between? Maybe we should do like 3 seconds or something. Okay. There is kind of an interesting thing. I have to think about how I want to model this. And I think I know how I want to model it, but I just gotta think through it. So basically, we get our view of the state of the world comes down from the server. In a variety of packets. If we look at, oh, this isn't gonna work. It might work. Okay. If we look at this, there's like 3 main things that are updating our state. Deal, update, and welcome. I think there are more, but like those are the main 3 right now. So I think the thing about the server is it has no chill. When something happens, the server just instantly responds with what happens. And our client should animate stuff. So it needs to have time to breathe in between the events. And so I think the way I want to do it is like have a queue of events from the server. And we can apply them one by one and then like choose when we're ready for the next event. Right? We can like finish playing out an animation and then trigger the next event to apply to our state. I think that's how I want to model it. Am I good with shaders? I'm okay. You know, I do what I can. Case welcome. 10 watch streak. Welcome. Oh, hey, Axel. Good evening. How's your Matrix server coming along? Hopefully it's good. It's your turn. Sorry, still waiting for the cute animations to finish. Well, yeah, there is that. That's what I'm trying to think about. But in theory, like, if everyone has the queued animations, then it should all stay relatively synchronized. But like when you have bots and stuff, they're gonna play instantly, and you still want to like insert that space in between the messages on the client side. I think this will work. The things that I'm less sure about is like if you send a message in chat, that should probably go around the queue. Like certain message types will not get queued. A chat message should just like pop up instantly. That's like a real-time thing. But other than that, I think it works. Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully it's not fatally flawed. We'll find out. I've never really done it this way. Maybe you can help then. My dash after image is called P dash, and it's not flipping when I'm moving left or right. Oh boy. What am I looking at? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Um, are you putting a shader on something that has a flip H? Is that sort of the issue? Did the issue start when you started using the shader? Where are the docs for flip H? Godot animated sprite 2D. Yeah, you probably need to do it yourself. Oh, the shader isn't flipping. Is this something you get in a canvas shader? 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 They're not called canvas shaders? What are they called? Canvas item. You might have to simulate it yourself if they don't pass it through. Yeah, I would probably just pass it as a uniform to the shader and then like match the flipping myself. You could like probably flip your vertex dot x would work. Something like that. Yeah, I don't see flip mentioned. Yeah, try that. Okay. Oh wait, what? Ready state not equal. Oh, do I have to reset the states? Hold up. Already in use? Oh, I think I need to, yeah. Let's do, something like that. Probably what's happening is it's trying to reconnect multiple times. Yeah, stuff like that, you kind of just gotta fiddle with it. in my experience. When it doesn't work how you expect, you make it work how you expect. Or you change your expectations, but who's got time for that? Okay. So let's make a queue of events. And our gotcha game is similar to card pulling code from deck. I don't think so. That's more of a like weighted random, right? Uh do I have an example of a weighted random? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I've ever needed that. Wait, I think Graveyard Shift has it actually. uh wait. No. Cuz there's a shop. It's in the shop. What? Oh, shop deck. Huh. What is it called? Starting deck. I don't remember how this works at all. You know what? I might have just cheated and made multiple entries per thing to simulate weight. It also looks like they have a level. Rarities. I've got no idea what this is doing. I was cooking. What the fuck is all this? Yeah. All right, I would ignore whatever's going on here. It seems cursed. Looking back at any of my code makes me feel the same. Yeah, it usually is like that. Where's my initial states? Can we like steal this, but steal it for real and then put it over here? Starting. I like initial. We can stick with initial. We'll put quotes around all these. Oh god. Oh god. There must be a better way. But we're in it. There's definitely a better way. Whew, we made it. I might also want to make like something a little more formal than a dictionary, maybe like a resource. But that's okay. Let's say our state is equal to our initial states. That way we can reset it if we need to. We don't need semicolons in this language, I forgot. So we're gonna have a queue. Okay, whenever we get something that we're not handling directly here, we're gonna just put it in the queue. Push back data. Oh my god. You did a lot of damage to that fish. Welcome in. Catch up admirer. How's it going? So we have a queue. I guess for the time being, we just want to like always apply things. Apply queued action. If q dot empty return. Action equals q dot pop front. And then we've got to apply it to our state somehow. Let's do a little match action dot type. If it's a welcome, what if it's a welcome? Merge action. The merge is not a thing. AB for key in B. A key equals B key. It's a very simple merge. Hmm. Let's see what happens. Okay, applying welcome. And then our state looks like this. Good. I feel like it took a weirdly long time to do that. What's with the big delay there? Heh. Let's see when we get the message versus. Why is it such a long delay? Oh, does it run at like a slower frame rate when it's out of focus? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Fair enough. Hmm. Should I? Let me see real quick. I feel like I should make this window pop up floating instead of always. What's the information on this window? Doesn't really have a nice way to grab it in the window metadata. Maybe I could say instance Godot engine class not Godot. Ugh. Sway. Let's see. Godot. How do I do a not? Sway config. Instance. Might have to go to the actual Sway doc. Maybe I should just look at the i3 page. I wonder, is there a way to do the opposite of a match? Ugh. Might not be. PCRE expressions. Surely you can write a regular expression that says how do you do that? Did I just do it like not G, not O, not D? What would be something you would use a for and a while loop for? For looping. If you want to do something multiple times. PCRE regex, not specific string. You match a string that does not contain a specific substring. Negative look ahead. Whoa. I guess it is this. But I want the whole string to not be that. Let's just try this. Nope, that didn't float. I want it to match any string that's not literally Godot. Maybe I got the class and the instance backwards. Oh, I did. Yeah, so I want this to be the class. And actually I want it to be... I want the instance to be Godot engine. Nope. Still don't work. Uh, let's ask the robot. No. How do I write a PCRE expression that will match any string that's not literally Godot? Hello? Oh, you have to also match the remaining characters? I guess that makes sense. And they put the $sign inside. Hey, it floats. Amazing. All right. I wish I had this working, but I don't know how to make this work nice with my window manager. You used to play euchre? There's dozens of us. It's fun. All the online ones are like kind of bad. Specifically because they don't let you cheat. And I feel like cheating is kind of part of it. Like you're not supposed to cheat, but like technically you can. And I think that should be baked into the rules of the online version is like you can cheat, but you can get called out for it. Where were we? All right, so we're applying states. That's going well. We need to apply updates. GameDev, let's go. Yep. I think these are the three, right? Oh, deal. Okay. All right. So any of these three should update your states. And then you... Yeah. Okay. So now we need to figure out how to reconcile this with the UI. Hope everyone's having a great day. I am. Hope everyone else is too. So unfortunately for us, Godot is not React. And so we can't just like derive everything from this state. Would be nice. Um, Yeah, how are we gonna do this? Huh. I mean, in a sense, we kind of could. But how are we gonna do it for the greater version of the thing? Is that a reducer in Godot? Kind of. Not a very fancy one. I'm just trying to figure out what we wanna accomplish. Maybe the things that come from the server are not what we want to queue up. Maybe it's the things that change that trigger some, I don't know. What's the right way to do this? Maybe for now we just make it uh make everything just like pull this thing. Where's the unique name thing? You just have to name it %. Oh, root nodes cannot be accessed as unique names. I didn't know that. That makes sense though. Okay. Let's just put a parent above it. And let's change the type of this thing to just be a node as well. Doesn't need to be a control. Because the goal right now is not to make everything animated. It's just to get the state machine working so that we always have the right state of the game. Well, okay. In that case, should this even... Yeah, whatever. I think this is fine. So we're going to add a control. And we're going to start making a little debug UI. So let's see. Let me get the full screen. Give me players can be or I guess let's have a full screen VBox. And inside of here, I want a label for the phase. Can we make a little... Come on. Folder debug UI. What? Debug UI. Text equals phase plus the phase. How do you do two uppercase in Godot? Two upper? Oh, look at that. It's working. Phase vote round 1. Insane. Players. Then we're gonna have margin container. Inside here is going to be a VBox called player list. And how am I going to do this part? This is one of those ones that's kind of annoying too. Well, what if we just make like a player row? Name. Name. Cards. 5. Connected. False. All right, but we want to like reserve space for this one. So like, I guess we could do fill. Whatever. It's just debug UI. It doesn't have to be great. So this would be a player row. And save that as a scene. Make 4 of them. Bada bing, bada boom. What else do we need to show? The current Trump. I guess we'd also have the top card be displayed up here. Or like up card. All right. We're gonna need to display your cards. Well, let's start with this. Oops. And then for this one, it needs to be a little more complicated. If state dot top card oh wait, client dot okay. Top card dot rank plus of plus suit. All right. And it broke. Maybe we gotta do like top card in. If not. Okay, there we go. Jack of spades. Uh, all right, all right. What's the next step? I suppose we should indicate whose turn it is. And who is the dealer. Yeah, let's just do that through here. Uh, debug UI. For child in get children. No, wait. Fuck. We gotta do it this way. Get child I. If I is greater than or equal to players. Wait. State dot players dot size. Child dot hide. Continue. Child dot show. Info equals this. The heck are the... Oh, maybe I should give player row a script of its own. That's called like... I guess I can... Let's call it display name. Cards equals 5. What's the other thing? Connected equals false. Name dot text equals display name. Cards dot text equals cards. Can you do stir cards? Connected dot text stir connected. Blah blah blah. Okay. info.name equals info.card count child.connected equals info.connected. And it's broken. Info.name. Oh. Shit, yeah. Really? Value of type string. Base object of... Oh, I didn't give them all the script. Okay. I see. Aha! Pretty good. Okay. Let's put child.dealer equals state.dealer equals I. Okay. Can we do like 4 spaces otherwise? Will that line up? No. Good enough. uh... So we know who's the dealer. We need to know whose turn it is. Can we just do that with some magic here? If I equals state.turn modulate equals color dot yellow, else white. Bingo. It's coming together. Okay. Okay. One thing we need to show is your cards. It would be helpful if I had some like sprites. Free card sprites. Great. Ooh, this is a good license. Maybe if I end up using them, I'll buy them. But for now, oh boy. Games, Euchre, Godot, cards. Nice. All right, let's see. Let's put a H box down here. Let's add a texture. Let's re-import all these as, oh, they're already lossless. Nice. You just set the filtering to nearest. How do I like scale these? I don't know if I can. Transform? Scale. I can't change it because why? Because it's parented to the container. I see. I still would have expected to be able to change the scale. I guess not. Okay. Whatever, that's fine. How do I want to load these? Do these sprites just have a big margin on them? I guess they do. Hello. Welcome in. Okay. Let's give this debug UI cards. Let's see. For I in range 9 to 13. Does that give me 9 through 12? Yeah. For suits in hearts, diamonds, clubs, spades. Jack, queen, king, ace, ranks I, plus an underscore plus suit. This is our key. Cash key equals, oh god, can I title case a string in Godot? Key dot tight to upper, oh god, okay, I gotta make my own. Title case. The string. That's 0 dot to upper plus. How do I get the rest of it? 1. If s dot, what is it? Len of s equals 0, return this. I'm not making a card game, but I am trying to make my first ever mobile game. It's a puzzle type game. You have a question though? Sure, go for it. I will try to help if I can. Cache key equals load. This. But not this. It's gonna be title case, the suit. I guess what I could do is make these title case and then capitalize for string. Okay. That's actually better. But actually, I realized even better is to just do it here. And then just do to lower on this one. Like, why am I overcomplicating it? And then this one is gonna be stir I. So that should give us a mapping of key to texture. And this is good. This is nice. Maybe your cards. Let's see. We want to do a similar thing to the player list with this nonsense. Oh, wait, you said something. I designed new power-up icons and loved them, but they don't match my menu icons. So I redesigned the menu icons from scratch to make everything feel cohesive. Should menu icons have a distinct style, or is visual consistency better? Also, is it risky to... This is a lot of questions. Is it risky to change designs the players are already familiar with? Okay. If it's just like the style of the icon, I don't think it's a big deal. If you were like changing what the icon represents, then maybe it's a bigger issue. But it also depends on like how many players you have in the first place, I guess. The should menu icons have a distinct style or is visual consistency better question is tough to answer. I think it just depends. Like, yeah, that one's kind of up to you. For I and get child count. Why is it mad right now? Oh, indentation. Card game. True. Gamba? No. Your cards dot size child dot show, and then we do what's the thing? Texture? Texture equals cache. What? Card dot rank plus underscore plus card dot suit. All right, what are the odds? First try? All right, the odds are low. Invalid access of index 9 on a base object of type array. Oh. 9 minus some number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, minus 7. Shit, not minus 7 apparently. Oh wait, invalid access to property of your key, 9 diamonds. Is it not minus 7? Minus 8? It's getting worse. Minus 6? It's gotta be one of those. It's none of those. Shit. Okay, I have to actually think. Wait, is it just minus 9? Surely not. Okay. It's about time we stop trying numbers and think a little bit. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, the ace is at 1. Fuck. I see. All right. Hear me out. For indices 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 1. for I in indices dot size I index equals indices I. Something like this. First try. Boom. Actually, first try. Why is the start and stop icons should be the same always? Change them and can't the player learn what do those icons do in game? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's your game. Do whatever you want, right? I think that's fine. Is there a way I can scale up my cards because they're tiny? I don't know how. How do I make them bigger? Help. Um, there's no like scale container, right? There's the aspect ratio container. I don't know what that does. Hmm. Can I just scale them up? Oh, I can. It doesn't reflow, but like it's good enough. That's fine. I'm okay with that. We can give them a little bit of spacing. Boom. All right. I have my cards. What's the next step? This is for a jam. No. Just for having fun. You know, as you do. This is a terrible hand, by the way. You would not want to be in this situation. This sucks. Oh dear. What is a GUI input for this? Print events. Can I like click on these? Oh. I sure can. Oh, right, because they're... They're weird. But hold on, I won't know which one you're clicking on unless I connect them to themselves. Let's do attach a script, debug UI, card. Um, if event dot instance of input event, no, not instance of. I thought it was instance. Maybe just is input event mouse button. And event dot press. Something like that. Save branch as seen. Not in there. Okay. I can tell when you clicked on it. Easy. uh, the next step. Oh, don't tell me we need another card rendering situation. I suppose we do. Geez. Detach scripts, change type. Make it a VBox. Oh my god. Put it over here. Give it a... What the fuck? What has happened here? Okay. Looks much better. Make it full heights over here. Move it this way. Wait. Move it this way. Make it a little bit less full height, maybe. Like 0.25, 0.75. Give it 4 cards. Why are they spaced out so far apart? Oh, but they are going to be bigger, so maybe like that. Oh, they're tiny. Oh, because we don't have this script yet. Right. Uh, what the fuck did I do? Oh. Trick. This is dumb, but whatever. We'll keep it the same. Interesting. Oh, I didn't attach it. Okay, we get a crash. Do we not have that in our initial state? No, we do. What? Why did we get a crash? Oh, it's an H box, but it needs to be a V box. Sure. Okay. Um, we need to add buttons for the voting. So if it's your turn, you should be able to vote. Let's move this up here. Detach. Delete all of these. Just call this buttons. Might have to give it a margin just to make it happy. Okay. Button. Okay, what are the different buttons? Pass. Uh, order. Pick hearts. Pick clubs. Pick spades. Pick diamonds is the other one. Probably a better way to do this. Yeah, maybe what I want is a different row of buttons for each phase. So this will be like, all right, have a good night. Round one. Vote round one. And then it doesn't have these ones. And then this one doesn't have this one. And then lobby. Are there any other buttons you need? There are no other buttons you need, but you might need a 6th card now that I'm thinking about it. So we'll do that. Uh, if phase not equal playing and phase not equal discarding, hide, else show. This bash looks weird. I know. I think it's bugged. Oh, these should be outside of this margin container. Margin container should only be on the first one. Is that true? No. I don't know what I'm talking about. They can all be stacked. That's okay. All right. So we're in vote round one. So I would want vote round one buttons to be visible. Visible equals client dot state dot phase. Go around one. We can make this script a little bit more useful if we say something like this. And we can put it down here. This one can be vote round 2. This one can be lobby. So since we're in vote round 1, we should see pass and order. Can we make this smarter too? If phase non-lobby and client state.turn one equals state.id I'd return. Okay, so we should only have buttons when it's our turn. And now I just need to make them do things. Amazing. Let's see. What to do. I'm gonna make a send function over here that takes a data as a variant and calls socket.send text JSON stringify the data. And start wiring these up. Let's see. Let's just do something goofy in here. For child in get children child dot pressed, I think. Dot connect on press dot bind child dot name. Match S. If it's pass, we do client.send type pass, for example. All right, this should do something. Ah, we made it to vote round 2. And then we got a different button bar. Okay. Uh, this is gonna be order suit hearts. We're just gonna do this copy paste style. Spades. Clubs. Diamonds. Oh, we've also got start. Yeah. Start is restart. All right. So let's say I say pick hearts. Oh, we move to the playing state and trump is hearts. Insane. Right. So somebody, I think 2 people have already played a card. Yeah. So there's cards being played over here. Let's decrease the spacing on that real quick. Make them just stack up. So now I need to be able to play a card by clicking on it. But also we need to interpret these events when they come in. So what came in there? Oh shit, it cleared it from the last one. All right, whatever. We'll start by doing play card and then go from there. Let's give these a signal called pressed. And we'll emit it. And then in here, we can say for a child in get children, child.pressed connects on press bind child.getIndex on press with an I match client state.phase for in the discarding phase. We discard. Client.send. Oh, shoot. Discard card is client.state.yourcards I. Otherwise, if we're playing, we want to play a card. I guess for that one it's fine, but for this one, maybe let's add a little check that's like client.state.turn equals client.state.id. Don't play when it's not our turn. Because we need to also remove that card from our hand. How do we do that? Remove at. Oh my god. What a good function. Remove at I. I guess we need to do that for discard too. All right, which card should I play? They led with the Jack of Hearts, which means we're screwed, but we can just cheat. We'll play the 9 of Diamonds. Okay. So some other people played play card. And we need to update our state accordingly. Oh, interesting. Their card counts went down. Oh, but they didn't. Yeah, they didn't go down. Yeah, so we're on like a completely new trick now. Wait, was there also an end trick? Let's see. There must have been. Yeah, win trick. Okay. So we need to start handling these events. In our clients. So when win trick happens, what do we do? It tells us the ID of who won. Okay. I guess the main thing is to just set state dot trick back to an empty array. And what's the other one? Play card. We need to state.players action.id card count minus equals 1. And then state.trick. What kind of card game are you making? It's called Euchre. It's a 4-player trick-taking card game. Yeah. Push back action dot card. All right, let's see. Okay. So bot 2 led ace of clubs. I would play trump on that. Oh, it goes so fast that you can't see it. But now it's my turn because I won. So I can lead with this. Apparently I didn't win that. It goes so fast. Holy. Ace of spades. Don't order that up? Sure. What happened? Oh, I see. I need to pick it up if we're in. And the server doesn't tell me that I need to pick it up. I just have to know that I need to pick it up. I see. That's actually kind of a tricky one to think about. Oh, no, wait. No, this is the bot not doing the right thing, right? Because I didn't pick it up. I'm not the dealer. Yeah, the bot didn't do the right thing. Okay. Interesting. Maybe it can't play the first card? How does it work? Where does I don't remember. When you get ordered up the card, order. Oh, right. Alone. We got to deal with alone. I forgot about that. Why don't I remember writing this code? What? Yes, we push back your card. So why can't you just discard your first card? Oh, wait. Oh, it probably doesn't. It's probably this that's breaking it, actually. I see. Yeah. All right, what if we just special case this? So if it's order, if phase vote round one, append dot push state dot top card. Wait, but this is only if we're the dealer. If state dot id equals state dot dealer, then we append the top card. And then I think the server should set the turn to the dealer's turn, just so they explicitly know. State dot turn equals state dot dealer. Oh wait, I already do that. Oh no, this is in the else. Yeah, okay. I think that'll fix it. Except it's not gonna fix it because we're already in this busted state. To get us out of this busted state. State dot your card 0. All right. We get 2 errors. Can delete that. We should be good now. Oh, when they discard. Yeah, there's no explicit action for that, is there? Wait, applying discard. Does the server send us a discard message? There's no way. The server tells us what card they discarded? You can't do that. You can't do that. That's such a bad idea. Shit. Right. Schema. This will be a separate discard. I don't know, something like this. Uh, Server discard message. New message. That's secret information. We can't just leak that to the players. Okay. What happened? Doesn't build anymore? Discard message type. Does not name a type. Interesting, interesting. I guess we gotta give it a unique name. Oh, hey, why didn't the train work? What the heck? Oh no. Do the other ones work? Or did I break everything? Oh, they work. I think I just needed to kick it. We were messing around with things earlier. Okay. This looks like it's working again. So when we get a discarded, we gotta do something like this. I mean, technically we already know when discarded happened from the update, but like, I don't know. All right, let's see. It's my turn. Trump is spades, but hearts was lead, so I gotta play a heart. The server died? What the fuck? Huh? Sick. What does that mean? Oh no. We've got a vector of server players. Where could this have fallen apart? Game state? That looks suspicious. That's such a weird looking error. What does this mean? Assertion n less than this dot size. Have fun. Can we make it happen again? Hold on. Do. I need to restart my mods. Better to have a dual boot for Windows and Linux. That's up to you. Do you want to use Windows? Restoring room. Great. So what did I try to play? I tried to play a heart. Yeah, okay, it died again. What happened here? P-thread kill. Game.cpp 377. Handle message. Message equals play card. 9 of hearts. Then it just fucking died. Incredible. What was it, 377? Okay, we're in end trick. Something in here exploded the oh, this looks fucky. This looks like it could be responsible. Let's see. Be more specific line. 328. Here. Okay. So I have a feeling winner became a number. That doesn't make any sense. Oh. I think it could be because of this trick leader thing. Game.h. Yeah, these really shouldn't be in here. These should be in game state. Trick leader, caller. I think we're the two. Oh, what did I do now? Oh, just these. Okay. I'll go to game.h, remove these two. And then game.cpp. Okay. I think that should get us back to a happier place. What to do. Trick leader. Do I have to update that anywhere else? Oh, it's an optional? I fucked up. Trick leader and caller. Make yeah, so it failed to get that. So I put this as the room. All right, what's going on here? Oh, we're in the lobby phase. Why do I have a pass button? Shouldn't I have a start button? Oh. Yes. Start. Okay. Why is it player 3's turn? Oh, I'm player 3. I see. So let's see. Jack of diamonds. Would I want to order that up? No, I would probably pass. Ooh, then I would definitely pick hearts. They play a diamond. And I'm immediately on it with the hearts. Boom. We all have -1 cards. -1. You sure? I said minus equals 1, not equals -1. Why did it go to -1? How would we have -1 cards? Interesting. All right, it's my lead again. I would play this one. Okay, we've all got 3 cards. I'd play this one. We all have 2 cards. Play this one. Play that one. Oh my god, I just won every single trick gaming. Ace of clubs. Ooh, that's a tough call. Do you order up the ace of clubs with this hand? I don't think you do. Unless it's to your partner. It's not to your partner. You gotta pass on that. But then what do you call? You got nothing. That's crazy. You just pass again. They pick diamonds. Uh, why do we have -1? No, stop it. How's that happening? How would that be a thing? Playing play card. State.players action.id card count minus equals 1. Is it not card count? Is that the wrong thing? No. I don't get it. Why? Why? Eventually, we should just get disconnected and get a new welcome message, right? That should fix things, maybe. Let's see if that happens. Yeah, I really don't understand why they're going negative. Cards equals 5. Info.card count. Sure makes sense to me. Do they go down if I comment this out? 4, 3, 3, 4. Wait, what? How do you have 4? Oh, because we're in the middle of a trick. Okay. 3, 2, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, something with that discarded action. Well, good morning. Oh shit, we don't handle this state. Right. So if we order and we're the dealer, we need to pick up that card. Uh, Wait, do you have to put break in a match statement? Hold on. Maybe you do. No. No. So if we order state dot dealer is RID and phase equals vote round 1. State dot your cards push back state dot top card. Yeah, I think something like that. Oh wait, this is why maybe. I tried to rejoin the Discord and it looks different than rejoining a Discord I've been banned from. I have no idea. How do I check? Well, bans? Alright, you're unbanned. Be nice. Well, this time it worked. I saw the trains going by. Someone posted in self-promote. What is this? Oh, a static gamer. I'll look at that later. Train arrived late. Appreciate the parole. I think this is our issue for player in state.players. State.players. Player dot card count equals 5. You get 5 cards when you deal. That's, I think, where we're going wrong. Okay. So I've got 6 cards. I need to discard 1. Holy shit, I've got a stacked hand. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so I discard this. And then they start the trick with spades. And then I get to play. And I, of course, play the 9 of clubs. And then they play this. I play that. Now it's my lead. Oh my god, I just actually win everything. Crazy. It's working, I think. We're back to having 5 cards, the normal amount. If I were to order this up, they should get Yeah, I think it's working. Wait. No, that was weird. Something was weird there. The dealer is missing too many cards. Yeah. Fuck. Why was the dealer missing an extra card? Do I not need the discarded thing? I don't understand. Why would I not need this? Hold on, just play everything down. Okay. The dealer's here. If I order it up. Oh, because I never add one when they... Okay. So I do need this. But... I need this. It needs to go up by one when they pick it up. I think I get it. I ordered up. They've got 5 cards. Bingo bango. I think I just played the wrong card. Oops. Is this gonna be a Balatro type game? No, it's a 4-player card game. It's a real card game. Basically, all the online versions of this that I've found suck, so I'm making my own. Just for fun. But I might make it a little bit silly, depending. This is not what it's gonna look like. This is just like I'm trying to figure out the state management side of it. Let's make it slow down the play. Because we can do that already. Let's say timer equals timer.new. One shot equals true. Add child timer. One timeout. What's the name of the card game? It's called Euchre. It's spelled weird, like this. Cooling down. And then we say in here, if we're cooling down, cooling down equals true. Timer dot start. Is it dot start? Start. Start. Yes. You can give it a time. Let's give it a time of like 0.5. And it's broken. Ah. Learned this word just last week. Oh, really? Is it in that game? Wait, what the hell? Where's my... Oh, there's no trick because I have to play it. Okay. So I'll play the ace. Oh, look. It's like kind of animated now almost. Holy. Wonder if this game is where the term trump card comes from. I don't know if it comes from that or if it's just... one of the ones that uses it. I'm gonna SQL inject your card game with Java and HTML. You wouldn't dare. I'd like to see you try. I didn't even try SQL injecting your website. You should be thankful that all I did was put in the B movie script. If I was really mean, I'd be fuzz testing. I'd be running some Durbuster. Let's see. What should we do? Should we pass or order? We dealt, and the king of clubs is the card that's turned up, which means if we... Let's test that this works, actually. So if we order, we get the king of clubs. We have it now. And we got to choose what to discard. Ah. Well, that wasn't legal. uh, sure can't do that. Why didn't the server tell me error? Oh, I should probably print the error. What does this do? Isn't there like a print error or no? I guess there's print. Oh, print error. There we go. Data dot error. Euchre is why there are jokers in playing card decks. Wait, why is that? You don't use the jokers for Euchre. Okay, so we get an error if we try to get rid of the card that we just picked up. So we need to fix that. Because our client seems to think it's okay. Remove at I. Right, so you can't discard the one that you just picked up. And client thought your card's I not equal is equal a function. Cards equal your cards I. Can we? I think we can do this, right? Your cards I client.state.top card dot state. Yes, I need to write this function. A B return a dot suit equals b dot suit and a dot rank equals b dot rank. Okay, I can no longer discard the king of clubs. Good. So what should I discard? This hand sucks. This is a bad hand. All right, sure. Oh God, it's over for us. Wait, no, this is bad. What's the icon for J? The icon for J. I'm lost. Oh, like on the card? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I just went to itch and found free card sprites. Yeah, it is like a weird crown. Now that you mention it. Okay. I think we technically are supposed to play this card. Queen of clubs, we can beat that. King of clubs, boom. Well, I won. What do I do now? I can't believe it's working. King of spades. You know what? That could work. We'll try it. Did my partner play that? No. That's unfortunate. Although technically they could be cheating. Technically they probably are cheating. I can't tell if this game is like a proto poker. No, it's not at all like poker. It's a trick taking game. So it's like everybody has 5 cards. And you go around in order and you play cards and you try to play the highest card for each trick. If you have the best card, you win that trick, and then you start the next one. And it's whichever team of 2 takes more tricks wins like that hand. So like right now, these cards over here are the ones that have been played so far. So like bot 0 played the ace of hearts. Then bot 1 played the ace of spades. Now it's my turn. I could play the jack of spades, which is the best card here. And then I would win automatically. Yep. So now it's my turn. I get to start a new trick. I could play like the king of diamonds. Okay, I lost that one. And so now bot 1 led. And I have to choose what I want to do. I'm going to play the 10 of spades. Okay, I won that one. The hardest part of these? Yeah. These bots do not play even remotely optimally. They don't even play legally. They're just constantly breaking the rules. What the bots do right now is they see it's their turn, they play the first card in their hand. Totally illegal. I had to make a poker bot for a job interview and I was spaghettiing all over the place. I actually had to implement this exact game as like a university project. We had to make bots for this game. But I don't have that code anymore, so GG. Had to do blackjack and poker. I think we did blackjack as well, but we didn't do poker. We did this game. But yeah, the bots are 100% cheating. I just wanted something that would make debugging easier. They take so long to take their turns. I feel like maybe when we do update, we shouldn't do the timeout. Is that right? Let me see. Timer. If action not type not equal update. Hypnotic Games writing me. Welcome in. How was your stream? How's the bobblehead simulator going? We're making a little card game. This is a card game that it might be a thing in Australia. Let's see. It's been heard of in Australia. It was good when the internet wasn't dropping. Oh, that sucks. There's a card game called Euchre, if you've ever heard of it. And there's not a lot of good implementations of it that I can find online. So I'm making my own so that I can play. It's one of those trick-taking card games. So if you've ever played like Hearts, or I think there's another one called Spades. Apparently there's one called Whist. It's you played Hearts. Okay, yeah, it's very similar to Hearts. The big difference between Hearts and Euchre is that in Euchre the trump suit changes. So like Hearts are not always the best card. You like there's a little voting phase where you decide which suit is going to be the best one. So I've got it sort of working. You can see here we're on round 2 of voting, which means I have the option to either pass or pick any of these 3. Gonna make it a roguelike? I don't think so. I want to make it kind of like we were looking at this. I want it to be kind of like this perspective, like they do in Liar's Bar, where you're like playing first person and you can see the other people at the table. I don't know if we're gonna have the guns or not. Maybe we have the guns. Unclear if we have the guns. Could be interesting. It was apparently really popular in America amongst German immigrants in Pennsylvania. I'm 100% in that demographic and I've not heard of it. It's very popular in like Michigan and Ohio. I know this much. But like in California, I don't know anybody that knows this game unless they're from Michigan or Ohio. Uh yeah, the gun might be useful. I could think of some ways we could implement that. Um Particularly a lot of the online versions of this game. Uh so there's a rule in this game where uh if somebody leads a card with a particular suit and you also have a card of that suit, you have to play the one that matches. Um, if you don't have any that match, then you can play whatever you want. But if you can follow suit, you have to. Um, However, because of like it's just a card game and like nobody else can see your cards, you can lie. You can 100% lie. And people get really upset if you cheat when you play in person. And because of this, most of the online implementations don't let you cheat. Just they completely prevent it. You're only allowed to make legal moves. And I think that's lame. I think you should have the cheating as like a mechanic. Cause like you could cheat in this game. So why wouldn't you be able to cheat? We gotta make it faithful to the real world. Yeah, I want to have a call out mechanic where you have to like I think not only is it gonna be like you accuse a specific person, you are gonna have to like point to which card was the one that like was illegally played. And if you're right, you'll get the points for that hand. And if you're wrong, they'll get the points for that hand. So it's got like you have to be sure. Otherwise you might lose points. Um Let's see, what would I pick here? So here I'd probably pick hearts because I've got 3 hearts. Okay, the other weird thing in this game is that the best card uh, is the Jack of the Trump suit. For whatever reason. And then the even more confusing part is that the second best card is the Jack of the same color. So the other, like, if hearts was Trump, the best card would be the Jack of Hearts. The second best card would be the Jack of Diamonds, and then everything else would go in order. And so like the other 2 jacks are just normal jacks. But the red ones or the black ones, depending on what Trump is, are special. It's weird. I still don't have like a good way to explain it that people can like intuit quickly, but so here I would definitely want hearts because I've got like 3 really strong hearts. Oh, I can't because we already passed on hearts. Why would I have done that? No. Why did I pass? All right, then we're going diamonds. Because now this is the second best card instead of the first best. What's happening? Why is the bot not playing? Uh-oh. Did the bot play and my thing didn't update or? Oh shit, it did. What? How did I miss a message? That's not good. Okay. So what's trump? Diamonds? I guess I just trumped that. Okay, wait, something is messed up. Received play card. Oh. Oh. Big O. All right, while we're at this, I feel like I should implement the player row needs to know how many tricks you have. So let's add that in here. Tricks 3. Tricks.text info.tricks, I think is what it's called. Do they always have it though? I think so. Okay. Yeah, now we can see how many tricks people have. We should also implement the disconnect and connect. So if I do that, we should get 3 disconnects, but they don't update here. So in our client, we need to say disconnect, reconnect, connected equals true, false. We probably want update name as well. Update name. Action.name. All right, so those 3 are disconnected. If I bring them back, why? No, why? Oh, they're connected. Okay. It's just rate limiting the updates. Okay. This seems good. Do you think robots will ever demand compensation for their labor? What do you mean by robots? Like robots? Maybe. Okay, so this is good actually. My partner's got a one trick. What IDE is this? This is the Godot game engine. My partner's got 1. My partner also led with the 9 of clubs. I have to follow. Oh, tricks doesn't update. Yeah. Okay. State.trick equals that. State.players action.id dot tricks plus equals 1. And then when you win hand, for player in state dot players, player dot tricks equals 0. Should probably also render the score somewhere. Whatever. Okay. Thing we got 2. Trump is diamond, so I'm gonna lead this. Shit. Wait, how did we win that? Wait, what? That didn't look right. Wait. Was that right? Didn't somebody play the 9 of diamonds on that? Where's Trick? I wish I would highlight the match. This is impossible to read. Can we copy all this and what? Can I not just do that? Oh, new. Trick. So it was ace of hearts. Wait, let's start from the bottom. Playing win trick. Okay, ace of hearts, king of spades. Wait, what? Ace of hearts, king of spades, jack of clubs. Huh? That's not enough cards. What? I'm so lost. Where's the 4th card? Hmm. Right? That's only 3 cards. Nobody's sitting out, right? No. That don't make sense. Did we lose a message somehow with that filter? For some reason it didn't log after play card. That's probably why. I would love to see the replay on that though. Wait, we should be able to if we just run this back. We should be able to look at played cards. Let's see. Yeah, literally the last card played was the 9 of diamonds. We have a bug somewhere. Unless... No, that should not have been our trick. That should have been whoever played the 9 of diamonds' trick. What the hell? All right, can we get the server back into that state? What's happening? Oh, it's gonna be hard to rewind that though. That's a lot of annoying stuff to do. Yeah, it might be better to just write like a unit test around my card ranking function. Well, what happened? Score card. Let's walk through this. Ace of Hearts was played. So Hearts is the lead suit. Trump is diamonds. The card in question, 9 of diamonds. Oh, wait a minute. I already know what the bug is. I see. Chat, what's 0 times 10? Quick maths. Anyone know? 0? Yeah, that is true. Yup, it is that. So if you want to multiply the number by 10 and have that do anything, you need to add 1 first. It's true. I'm so dumb. All right. Well, at least it'll work now. At least we found that bug. Holy. What a weird bug. Don't you love 0 indexing? Yeah. Well, I tried to be too clever here. Like, I really should have written a comparison function instead of a function that, like, tries to assign a score to a card and, like, doing some cheesy math for, like, These ones are just really big number. But I thought I did it right. Is it 500 that you care coding? Wait, what? Oh, is it 500 that you are coding? No, it's a game called Euchre. Not a well-known game, apparently. Wow, in the late 19th century, euchre was regarded as the national card game of the United States. 500 is an extended version. Okay, wait. 500 card game. I don't know this one. Is this played with all 52? 10 card. Wait, so how many cards do you play with? 33 to 63. Oh, depending on how many players you have. 2 to 6 players. How do you play it with 6 players? How cool. Dang, maybe I should implement this one. No, I think I'm just going to implement the one specific variation of euchre that I grew up playing. Even though there's lots of variations. Yeah, I can imagine. Have you played euchre also? Nice. One of us. Let's see. Well, you played it first. Nice. Okay, Queen of Spades. So diamonds is trump. I've got the lead. This is the left, so I play the left. Dang, but one had the right. Oh, now it's just cooked. Oh, we're in the ended state. Nice. I just got done with a family dispute over a game of 500 last week. Does it take longer to play? I imagine yes. Let's see. What does the script do again? Yeah, so now you can start a new game from this situation. And it should set the scores back to 0, but we don't have the scores rendered right now. But we can still do that anyways. State.scores equals 0, 0. Took several nights? Oh, wow. Yeah, I like the speed of euchre. It's pretty quick. Uh but the thing we don't like, I was talking about this earlier. The thing we don't like about a lot of the online versions is that you can't cheat. And like cheating is part of the game. Let's be honest. You'll find people who say like cheating is not part of the game, but it's part of the game. Uh if it can be done by the players, it must be represented in the game. I think the strawberry soju is hitting you. Dang, that sounds good. Um, we just might have to give players some means for settling disputes in the game. Is all. They might need guns in the game. It's unclear. It's unclear if guns are necessary or not. How do you cheat at euchre since each round is open? Um, you when you have to follow suit, you can like not follow suit. Um, it's like if people are paying attention, you won't get away with it. But yeah. People who are good at the game will notice and be mad at you and call you out. So we want to implement that as like a feature. Yeah. Well, so like we still want it to be an option in the game and then like have a mechanic that lets you call out somebody who cheated. Because that's more like similar to how it works in the real world is like you can cheat at any given time. But then like once you reveal that you cheated, somebody will call you out and take your points or whatever. So I think it's silly that like the online ones just cut all that out and they're like, no cheating. I mean, it makes sense. It's simpler to write, but making a cheating version kind of like Cheaters Monopoly or Uno. Yeah, maybe. Like being able to like peek at other people's cards and stuff. Maybe like a lean button. You can lean to your left or right. I do wanna give you opportunities to like table talk with your partner. Because that's also part of the game. Yeah. Flip the table. Oh. We might get a trademark infringement from Tabletop Simulator. But yeah, I think I want to take some inspiration from Liar's Bar. I don't know if we're gonna have the guns, but maybe we'll have the guns. I don't know. Like maybe maybe that's how you settle the disputes. Is there's just guns. I don't know. It's unclear. The vision is still blurry. We gotta figure these things out. Liar's Bar seems like such a good game. I have not played it, but I've watched some people play it. Dang, look at that graph. Holy. That spike at the beginning. What oh, it's still early access. Okay. What games do they support? I don't know. I think it's all like specific games to. Let's yeah, Liar's Dice is classic. I don't know what Liar's Deck is. Oh, I think that one's just like the BS card game. I don't think mine's gonna be quite as sophisticated. Yeah, cheat. That's what they called it on Neopets. Do I need to do anything else on restart? Do I need to do... something like that? Is there anything else I'm forgetting to reset? Oh, it's doing the thing again.
What is this?
The jump scare. I gotta close this tab. State dot. Finally set up tail scale. Congratulations. I always knew you could do it. We gotta set player dot sitting out to false. Yeah, so this is one thing. If somebody orders and it's got a loan, then we need to set their partner to sitting out. There's not currently a way to call a loan or not. Maybe I should add a checkbox or something to test that part. How's the game dev going? It's going. I think I've almost got the state machine correct. Which is a important piece of the puzzle. Hey, robotic head, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? We are making a little card game. Doing some networking, programming, good stuff. Stream was good, just refactoring everything. Oh, everything? That sounds fun. Like every single thing? That's a lot of work. So much tech debt. Hey, listen, I'm right there with you. Look at all this tech debt that I'm writing. I should really learn state machines. I still just call functions when needed. I mean, that's essentially what is going on here. It's just like, it's helpful to think about it like a state machine. When you've got this client server situation. Because the server and the clients both have states, and I could just do the thing where I blast the state of the world out to everyone all the time, but instead I wrote a little protocol that like is a little more efficient than that. So I have to deal with the consequences of converting this protocol back into state. Yeah, multiplayer is tricky. Turn-based is a little bit easier than real time, but like you have different problems. So it's fun. What was I in the middle of? I was doing something. Turn-based local multiplayer is as far as I've gotten. It's not too far off of that. Except you need to like synchronize the state of your server and clients. And the tricky part is that like if you don't just send the whole state of the world all the time, you have to deal with like, oh, I disconnected and I missed some events and now I've reconnected and I need you to either send me those events or like send me the current state of the world once so that I can initialize to that. I do that way. I definitely don't replay missed events or anything crazy. Fortunately, the state is pretty small for this kind of game. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna do the alone thing. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Uh, Check button. Why is it way over there? Horizontal. Sure, we'll just do it like that. We'll do this. What is the... Okay, button pressed. Loan dot button pressed. All right, so right now it's the 9 of diamonds. So I could say I'm going alone. And then Lot 0 would be the one that gets skipped, right? This is such a bad plan. I'm going to play the ace of diamonds. Oh yeah, it seems like it worked. Play the ace of hearts. Dang it. Oh, it's going poorly. I never should have gone alone. No. One thing you'll appreciate, Josiah, is the the way the bots play right now is very dumb. They just play the first card in their hand every turn. So like they're constantly cheating. But what can you do? There's not currently a way to call them out for it. All right, let's try not going alone now. 4D tic-tac-toe. How does that work? Why did I pick this up? This is terrible for me. Let's get rid of that. Gotta play the diamond. Although my partner got that. Okay, nice. How did my partner get that? Trump that. Dang. Nine of spades. I'm just screwed here. I just gotta believe in my partner. No, that's not good. Whoops, I had -1 cards there at the end. You better run, have fun. All right. Well, thank you for the raid. I think I know how that happens. I think if state dot dealer non equals state dot ID, I think we gotta do one of these here. We implement misery where you play alone and have to lose every hand to win. Wait a minute. Is that how that game works? You play alone and you have to lose every hand to win. I've never heard of that, but that sounds interesting. Maybe? I think I'm going to start with just like the one variation of the game that I'm familiar with, and then like if I want to expand it later, maybe. Oh, you can bid it. So it's like a variation. uh that is interesting. We used to play, have you ever heard of Farmers? Farmers was a rule where if you had, I forget I forget if your hand had to be all nines and tens, or if you just have to have three nines and tens. But I think it's if you have all nines and tens, you can declare farmers and you can swap three of the cards from your hand for the three that are like underneath the turned up card. Um, it's like a for when your hand is really bad, you can try again with three of the cards. Sometimes you still get garbage. Yeah. Nines and tens. There's no eights. Oh gosh, it's getting late. I've almost been streaming for 8 hours. How did this happen? So used to playing a full deck. I think it's working though. Pretty exciting. What would I do in this situation? Queen of clubs? I would. Well, hmm. I would probably pass and hold out that I can get spades instead. Yeah. I would pass. I would. What the heck? One of these buttons is wrong. Pick spades. I pick spades. Uh, Dang, my partner's got it. My partner's going for that power lead. I believe in my partner. No. Is it my partner again with the ace of spades? That's crazy. We're unstoppable. It seems pretty solid so far. Um, so I guess next time I'll start working on making it look like more of a game. I'm gonna have to figure out how I want to do that. It's gonna be interesting. Adding the juice, yeah. Well, like pretty much everything here is throwaway. This is just to test that that this script works right. This client script. And maybe we can still like turn this on with a button as a debug view or something, but actually, how am I gonna do alone or not alone? I feel like it's just gonna have to be a pop-up when you order it up. Yeah, I want to make it 3D. Because why not? Seems fun. I don't know what I'll use for the characters though. They've got like nice character models, and I don't have that. We'll have to see. I'm just shuffling cards right now. I'm not even working anymore. All right. I gotta end the stream. Let's do some committing. Commit. Basic game clients in Godot. Push. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Let's see who's online. Who is streaming? Lots of people. Twitch has been doing this a lot lately, where the player just doesn't load.
But I'm slowly.
Oh, this is music I can't play. Oh, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Wow, there's a lot of people here, lurking from the raids earlier. Probably, I don't know. I kind of want to get this game to like playable V1 by the end of the week, but I don't know how reasonable that is. So hopefully I'll be streaming again this week, but if I get busy with work, it might not happen. We will see. But yeah. See you sometime again soon.